Play in this game tonight.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. And I tell you what, they are a bit in the caterpillar stage right now. In other words, you think there's something beautiful about to explode and blossom. So these two teams worthy of keeping an eye on going forward.
A look at the Magic starting group. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5 down low. Here's Banchero from the inbound.
Barnes is really showing some good work on defense. Outstanding at staying in front of his guy and challenging the shots, making it hard for him.
Barnes the screen. It's good from about 19 feet.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Barnes. Now, Vassell. Back to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Can't connect from 14 feet out. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the shot is good.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Here's Wagner after the basket by San Antonio. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Fox, no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Suggs. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Hits that one, nice pass, leading him to the bucket.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. VA thanks. Now, here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's Fox with the drive. Count it.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 5. Lets the 3 fly, and there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Wembanyama. Fox has got 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner outside. Floats one up. Vassell grabs the board. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Suggs against Fox. It's deflected.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Banchero, that's good.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Suggs passes to Banchero. Shot is good off the back rim and in. He's got 9.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
They've got Castle, Evan Vassell out there with Fox. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Barnes in at the 4th. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense. Decision-making of Barnes is really solid. Knows he has the green light to fire as soon as he catches the pass, and that's what he does.
Banchero, and the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Here's Vassell. They get it back. And Wembanyama with the flush.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Castle. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Castle's got it all tied up now for the Spurs. Pass to Banchero. Over Barnes. And it's Banchero missing. San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Wembanyama. A second chance effort. They shoot again. Easy money for Wembanyama.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Wagner kicks to Wagner. And we got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look now for San Antonio. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Jeremy Sohan subbed in for Barnes. Then for the Magic, Houston's checked in, and Black's subbed in for Franz Wagner. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili. Mamu Kelishvili has got the lead up to 4 now for San Antonio. Here's Black, and stolen by Vassell. Here's Sohan, and he makes good on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 6.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. To halt the run. Rebounded by the Spurs. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Spurs with some changes. Johnson's checked in for Castle, and it's Paul in for Fox. The Magic also changing it up. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
They set the pick. Here's Paul. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Now, I'm not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
Isaac passes to Anthony. Isaac trying to break free. Tries again. Out to Anthony. Caldwell Pope outside. Shoots over Vassell. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Down low. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, partner. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka, whoo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
And so in the game for the Magic, both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Banchero in at the 4-man position. The Magic trail by 9. Shoots. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders, he blows by people. Terrific handler for a guy that big. There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Fox against Suggs. Nobody near Barnes. Drills it from outside. Barnes has got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs. Caldwell Pope with it.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Wembanyama, a screen on Suggs. Offensive rebound. And Wembanyama too much inside.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Wagner got it. Good job in the low post. Wagner's got 6. And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. Pass to Barnes. Spurs passing it around. Doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Wagner. And stolen by Vassell. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being the #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
1:19 left in the third. Wembanyama outside. Wembanyama, and it's Wembanyama with the jam.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Spurs with some changes. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and it's Johnson in for Vassell. And so it's San Antonio with it. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Ball passes to Mamu Kelishvili. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shot.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Not giving up on the play. Great job by Kelvin to absorb the contact and still get the bucket.
17 seconds left here in the third quarter. And here's Anthony from the arc. And the three ball is good. Anthony's got 5 points so far. Ball left side. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Spurs lead by 4. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Castle is out there with Barnes. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5. That's the San Antonio 5. Back to Paul. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. He's covered by Isaac. Hits the three-point bomb.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Anthony down low, defended by Paul. Anthony's shot is off. Spurs leading by 13. Johnson kicks to Barnes. There's a screen. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Can't allow Barnes that kind of good position in the post because once he has it, it's dinner time.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him, and this came up short on the triple.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And that one, good.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Spurs.
Fox goes in and stolen by Wagner. And here we go with the Magic fast break from downtown. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 19 points.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Here's Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. And that's now 18 points for Victor Wembanyama. Wagner kicks to Banchero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
A big-time scorer. Banchero with a deep bag. That's a great pump fake to get the defender in the air.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Wagner finds Isaac. Here's Banchero. No good with the triple. Spurs leading by 17. Outside, Fox. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Spurs.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Wembanyama looking it over. Here's Fox. Rebounded by Isaac. Banchero with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. And it's Banchero missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now Fox. 6 to shoot. Fires from way outside. Rebound by the Magic. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total
so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's Gobert in at center.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Here's Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
For three, Randall. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner outside. Here's Suggs. Soft touch off the glass.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance, Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Isaac. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Suggs against Edwards. Six to shoot. 4-3. Here's Gobert. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Off target with the three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Caldwell Pope against Edwards. To the paint. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan. Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Edwards, counted, his 3rd and 5 attempts.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Black passes to Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And Edwards slams it in.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Wagner against Randall. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. That one's good for 2. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
With this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Edwards looking for an opening. knocks it down from distance. He's got 14.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Banchero, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, no good. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's Wagner. A two-handed power slam.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Randall on the screen. Over to the wing. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 8 points.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He was dominant. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
On the court for Minnesota, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Donte DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Wagner, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Here's Randall. And he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, VA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the triple. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Houston passes to Suggs for 3, and another 3 for Orlando.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards with a step. And Gobert powers it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Gobert with it. No one near him. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Paolo Banchero comes in for Houston. And Black subbed in for Wagner. Magic trail by 7. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Here's Edwards. Whoa! And that one is hammered home.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. Out to the right wing. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. From behind the arc. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Suggs.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And he slams it in one-handed.
You can see Suggs' vertical makes that dunk look effortless.
Outside Edwards. Randall against Banchero. Picked by Gobert. From the high post. And down it goes. 2 points. Randall's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Suggs, the pass to Black. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert. Edwards can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Launches it. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. 23 points in the game. Gobert inside. He's against Isaac. Gobert with a screen on Banchero. Here's Randall. Here's Gobert. The contact not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
Suggs with the bucket.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan and court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the 1. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Now here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Here's Black. Here's Banchero. And it's blocked by Edwards. McDaniels against Banchero. Right side McDaniels. No luck on that one. Magic trail by 5. Pass to Wagner. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Wagner's checked in for Isaac. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Orlando's shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
Let's hear it for the 407. Make some noise, Magic fans.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Mo Wagner. Minnesota shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Now here's Edwards. 28 points for him. Shot is up. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Magic trail by 6. Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Black. Nails it from 3. Black's got 7 points in the game.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Edwards for 3. Edwards on target.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, "I'm going to attack."
Now here's Edwards. He's got 31. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Pass to Banchero. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Minnesota leading by 8. And he drives in for 3. Randall. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
1:49 left in the third quarter. Reed sets a screen. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. And now an 11-point Minnesota lead.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And the three-pointer goes.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now here's Edwards. 33 points for him. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete.
Bam! Paolo, what execution!
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Reed passes to Randall. Off target from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Black. The kick out to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Black. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Houston, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Black comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Edwards. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. 4-point game. Poke loose. DiVincenzo with the steal. Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Houston. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. Now here's Suggs. To the middle. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Randall outside. He takes it in. Reed for 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Here's Edwards. Orlando making their last shot. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
They're leaning on him heavy, and he's responding. He can carry the load.
The 3 from Suggs. They get the rebound. Isaac. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Reed, good.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Strong performance from him. But he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Edwards against Suggs. Reed passes to McDaniels. Randall with it. Shot clock at 5. Over Banchero. Randall can't hit. Magic trail by 7. Pass to Banchero. He goes up. Banchero getting busy on the break.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Suggs against Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. Banchero outside. There's the 3. Reed with the rebound.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
For 3, Randall. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside Edwards. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. From downtown. It's hauled in by the Magic.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And Minnesota with possession here. The Magic making their last shot. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Here's Wagner. Ooh, locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Outside Edwards. Randall outside. Reed, a screen on Banchero. The drive by Randall. Yes! And the foul! That one on Banchero.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Black's checked in for Orlando. And Randall no good on that one. Orlando has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within 1.
Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
Randall on the screen. It's Edwards with a drive. He connects!
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Suggs surveys the D to tie it up. McDaniels with the rebound. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. Out to DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
It's good from beyond the arc.
The D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. So that'll be a 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game. The 3 from Banchero. It's off.
this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So the New York starting five, we've got Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's Brunson. And rejection by McDaniel. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. Edwards against Bridges. Driving in, and it's in there. Bridges got his second basket of the game.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Gobert, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And the Timberwolves with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Bridges against Edwards. Going inside. Here's Gobert. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Brunson against McDaniel. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And he knocks down the jumper. Bridges has got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And he doesn't just go to the reverse. He goes to the double clutch reverse.
Ooh, you've got to have guts to try that move. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size. Not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here is Edwards. The Knicks making the shot with the drive. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 3. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Towns. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Towns, a screen on McDaniel. Towns down low. Working on McDaniels. And it's Towns missing.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Randall with the bucket.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
McDaniels against Brunson. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Brunson against McDaniel. Goes up on the wing. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Edwards. Has to go Bear. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Hart. Just 5 on the clock. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up when Gobert takes flight. Well, you are in for a show.
Brunson against McDaniel. Outside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? In a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for the Knicks, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Brunson, no good. Brunson's gone only 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Pass to DiVincenzo, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
McDaniels against Brunson. And a lot of contact on that one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Knicks trail by 4. Outside, Towns. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. High post try. Pass to Hart. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Edwards slashing in. The three. It's rebounded by New York. Inside. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Count the basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pass to Towns. Hart with it. Just 4 to shoot. A crossover. That shot missing.
The contest plus the board. A full defensive possession from him. Great effort.
Offensive rebound. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Back to Brunson. To the inside. Here's Hart. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for New York. And here's Brunson outside. Drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
43 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Randall kicks to Edwards. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Reed gets the bucket.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on it.
He needs to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. We're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Thibodeau. Coach.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards. Each in the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
Knicks trail by 7. A shake. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Reed finds Edwards. Reed with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. No good that time. Good D by Anunoby. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Since the three-pointer.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed to the right side. Randle against Robinson. Randle down low, and Randle throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Got that bucket in no time at all. Hart's got 5 now.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Here's Randle. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Randle passes to Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Well, hey, that's using all of the shot clock, right? Edwards beats the buzzer.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. From past the arc. Edwards with confidence.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Bridges with the board.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Goodness. Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Here's Edwards, driving to the basket. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Out to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Edwards. Bridges, no one around him. And again, it's New York.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Towns wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And New York looking at who they've got. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Towns. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Brunson. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here he goes. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Brunson finds Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing about that.
Here's Gobert. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Edwards. Bucket is good. Edwards got 36.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
McDaniels against Brunson. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Outside Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 38 points.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Inside, Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Edwards finds Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. To the middle, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Here's Randall. It's rebounded by New York. Now here's Brunson. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. From outside, off the mark. Edwards against Anunoby. Right side, Edwards. Randall a screen on Bridges. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Edwards with it.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. He got a piece of it. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So it's Los Angeles now. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Jones. With the drive, Anunoby gets a hand on it. We played just over a minute here in the first. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And New York has possession. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Sinks the tray.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down three, he can add it to the list.
Harden with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Back to Jones. Bridges against Harden. Pass to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Floats one up, and the layup is good.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Eubanks. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Leonard with a screen on Brunson. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Harden. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Eubanks. It's Hart on the wing. And the bucket is good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Jones. He's covered by Hart. Back to Eubanks.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Leonard against Bridges. Leonard passes to Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. He drops it from range. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
And it's Towns penetrating. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 39 left in the opening quarter. Here's Brunson. Ooh, the emphatic rejection. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Jones. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Bridges has got 5 now.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Here's Jones. Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. And there's the drive. And it's powered home by Towns.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Jones up top, covered by Towns. Outside Harden, clock at 6. Again, the Clippers score. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Brunson against Leonard. And a deep 3 from Towns. To the inside. Nifty move. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Now Eubanks. Over Brunson. No good on the shot.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Well, a good close cut. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Hart in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Now here's Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots it from the high post. Bridges misses. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2. Dunn outside. Leonard finds Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's gotten his second bucket of the game. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Towns a screen on Jones. For 3, Bridges. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Bridges. Leonard can't get it to go. New York leading by 3. Anunoby passes to Hart. Kicks it out Towns. And here's Anunoby. Defended by Harden. Towns on a screen. Brunson, a good look. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Harden drives in. Jones from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Jones. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Kicks it out Towns. Brunson against Jones. Pulls it from 20. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds in the game. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard outside. Harden against Bridges. Eubanks the screen. Harden with a bucket.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3-ball.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some change. Just here for New York. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Tucker comes in for Anunoby, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's McBride. Bridges outside. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now here's Bogdanovich. Zubac with a screen on Tucker. Bogdanovich passes to Zubac. That one goes. Count it. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Zubac. Bogdanovich against Bridges. Bogdanovich passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Bridges against Jones. Bridges outside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Amir Coffey out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Zubac in at the center position. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Coffey. And here's Bogdanovic. Coffey on the wing. Back to Bogdanovic. 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And now the Knicks on the break. Three-pointer, Bridges. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
Well, sometimes it's like a patient that's struggling to breathe. You just got to keep the play alive, and Robinson able to do that there.
Bogdanovic passes to Coffey. Outside Bogdanovic. No good from outside.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Outside Robinson. Down low. Bridges outside. Back to Robinson. Outside Tucker for the lead. Drills it from deep. Tucker's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
The Clippers trail. Bogdanovic down low. He's guarded by Bridges. Outside Bogdanovic. And the 3 off target. New York has gone to 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Robinson, a screen on Bogdanovic. Bridges with it. It's picked up by Jones. And the basket by Bridges.
And Bridges playing with extreme confidence, is on fire right now.
Zubac with a screen on Bridges. And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. Dunn, the pass to Bogdanovic. Back to Dunn. Right side, Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 6 to stop the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
When Bogdanovic drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
Well, Brent, this is the 8th season for Bogdanovic. He's as steady as a metronome, man.
You know, the thing, VA, I don't think guys appreciate him as much as they should in that off-guard position. He is gritty and competitive. He can shoot the ball. He's willing to take big shots. And I love the pace and competitiveness he plays with. Well, Bogdanovic would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So for the next. He's checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Bridges. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Towns outside. Tipped away. Pass to Tucker. Done with it. Picked up by Tucker. By himself. Trips down the breakaway slam. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Brunson against Leonard. Denied by Leonard.
You know, the most versatile defenders in the NBA. Why Leonard getting all of that one.
Back to Eubanks. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
There's a minute 26 left in the third. Eubanks the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Anunoby against Harden. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Brunson. There's the triple. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Leonard gets the bucket.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Hart finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, team on his mind first. Hart not hesitating to give that ball up.
Screen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Coffey. Back to Harden. 32 seconds left in the third. Leonard against Hart. And Leonard with the strong finish.
And Leonard, a three-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Leonard against Brunson. To the middle. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from Coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. We've got Mikal Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Harden against Brunson. Back to Leonard. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They lead by 1. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. .60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Bridges against Jones. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Harden scanning the floor. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Offline with a 3.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the dunk by Leonard.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Towns, right side. Hoop poked away. Stolen by Harden. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Bridges outside. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Tries to break his ice. Harden with a bucket.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Towns outside. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harden. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter here. That gives them the lead. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Now here's Towns. Back to Anunoby. Towns, left side. Pass to Brunson. Fires it from 18. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Harden. Eubanks with it. Leonard, right side. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Bridges, a screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's deflected. Anunoby against Harden. Going inside. And it's good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
There's something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Dunn outside. And it's Brunson with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bridges. Towns a screen on Jones. And Bridges, here we go. Count it!
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
And so the big win by New York in a tight alley. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Castle is out there with Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Fox in at the 1. The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Harden the pass to Jones. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Outside for Wembanyama. Spurs passing it around. Pass to Barnes. Clock at 6. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. The jump hook, and Wembanyama with the nice bucket inside.
And this kid has all the confidence in the world. Wembanyama stayed under control just in time to beat the clock. And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
It's Fox with the drive. Vassell outside. On the wing, Barnes. Wembanyama finds Barnes. Over Jones. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Wembanyama.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Fox gets it to go.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
It's Harden with the drive. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here is Harden. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Back to Fox. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talents, and you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is 1 of 1. Hey, thank you for the report.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hops, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running, and I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
Harden finds Jones, takes it out to Leonard, back to Jones. Harden against Vassell. This one for 3, and James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 13.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Here's Fox. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Harden gets the bucket.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It's Fox with the drive. Barnes screen on Harden. Vassell kicks to Barnes. Carries it from three-point range. He has 5.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Fires from 14. No good on the last second attempt there. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Eubanks grabs the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Wembanyama, a screen on Jones. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. Harden with it. Now guarded by Fox. Dunn dishes to Harden. Back to Dunn. Vassell against Jones. Eubanks the pass to Dunn. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Possession San Antonio.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Clippers trail. Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Shoots the 3. Castle misses. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Driving inside. And awards now have, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
James Harden. The plays under NBA rule. There will be 2 minutes.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. And it's Vassell with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him.
He is an absolute...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for LA, James Harden.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Fox against Leonard. Wembanyama high post.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Harden finds Jones. Jones slams it home.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Ooh, that's some lightning speed right there as he turns himself a trip to the line.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now here's Leonard. San Antonio with the rebound. .102 left to play here in the second quarter. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. Chalk up 2 there. Harden's got 25 points.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Lets a floater go, and that one drops. He's got 27.
Fooled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch, okay.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
Big point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 16. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Wembanyama down low. Eubanks defending. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Barnes. Here's Harden. Here's Eubanks. It's good! He did it!
One eye on the rim, one eye on...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Devin Vassell out there with Paul. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center, filling out the middle.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
And here's Bogdanovic for 3. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Johnson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. For the lead, he takes it up and lays it in. And the Spurs lead by 2. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Clippers. I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan, he can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at times. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with.
And there it is for him. Now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Batum dishes to Bogdanovich. It's tipped. And they're running. Shoots from the high post. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Ball finds Sohan. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Dunn against Paul. They set the pick. Batum grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The shot by Powell, no good. Spurs leading by 6. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's Sohan. Johnson in the corner. No one near him. The offensive rebound. Pass to Vassell. Paul outside. 6 to shoot. Into the lane, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Tough bucket, a lot of contact on the foul, but Chris Paul sticks with it and gets it to go.
The Spurs have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort. And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Spurs.
There's the pick. Here's Paul. The good-looking shot from the wing. Paul's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Uses the pick so nicely. Paul gets the screen and fires away.
Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
The Spurs making a switch here. Rynham's checked in. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
All up top, Dunn covering. And the basket is good. Paul's got 9 points.
Beautiful touch around the rim. Soft lay-in with the underhand finger roll.
Bogdanovich finds Powell. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of ball.
Paul outside. Amu Kelishvili drains it from beyond the arc. Amu Kelishvili has got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs. Here's Bogdanovich. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Spurs leading by 7. Here's Paul. It's hauled in by Dunn. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bogdanovich passes to Batum, and Batum throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Mulligan's done. On the wing, Johnson. Sohan with the screen. Johnson goes in, banked in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And no good on the last second attempt this time. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Teron Lou's huddle. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks, David. You've got Drew Eubanks. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Fox with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Hassel misses.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Leonard kicks it out to Harden. Latrey bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Pass to Barnes. We're just over a minute into the... Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Fox, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Eubanks got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Leonard missing. Spurs leading by 6. Outside, Fox. Takes it inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Fox dishes to Barnes. Back to Fox. Outside for Wembanyama. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And a monster game for Wemby. With the matchup issues he creates, I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Leonard, no luck.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Deflects the pass. Wembanyama with it. Leonard picks him up, and they're on the break. Barnes screen on Dunn. The kick out to Barnes. Trains the three-pointer. And now it's an 11-point Spurs lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Harden gets the bucket.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Barnes kicks to Vassell. Back to Barnes. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Here's Harden. And that one is off. Good D by Barnes. Fox against Harden. Outside for Wembanyama. Back to Fox. .103 left in the fourth, and a missed layup.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for San Antonio.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Jacks up a three. San Antonio with the rebound. And here is Vassell.
Mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Castle in at the 3 spot. Wembanyama screen. Barnes drives in. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Boy, the speed of Barnes blasts around defenders and gets to the bucket with ease. Nice.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, BA.
Now here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell Pope. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
Shot on the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. And there are the Spurs with another bucket. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Barnes. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Magic trail by 3. Suggs, right side. Here's Banchero. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Again, the miss by Fox. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Banchero, right side. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell, outside. Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Paolo Banchero. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Black passes to Wagner. Missed inside. San Antonio trailing here. Fox outside. Wembanyama, screen on Suggs. Pass to Wembanyama. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got his second basket.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Wagner for 3. So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Spurs. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Suggs, the pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Here's Black. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Black. He's scoreless. Over Barnes. Black, no good. Outside Barnes. Outside Wembanyama. Chops one in from the wing. Wembanyama's got 6.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
Suggs surveys the D. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Orlando shooting their first free throw this game. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando with the ball. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Black. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Castle. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Castle's got his first points of the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Isaac finds Suggs. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Here's Fox. Here he goes. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Banchero. Isaac, the pass to Black. Picked it! Outside Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Banchero. The 3 from Barnes. Hits the 3-pointer. He has 7.
You know, Barnes is a good shooter from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's dangerous from out there.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Banchero. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Mamukelashvili's checked in for San Antonio. Sohan comes in for Barnes. Here's Wagner. Rebound San Antonio. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility, but the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Now Harris. There's the drive. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Magic trail by 7. And it's Wagner off the drive. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Pass to Castle. Fox deciding where to go with it. Here's Castle. Drives to the hoop. Mamukelashvili passes to Sohan. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Chris Paul comes in for De'Aaron Fox. For Orlando, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Wagner outside. The 3 is up. They get it back. Here's Caldwell Pope. Uses the glass on the layup. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, cashing in close. Caldwell Pope showing you there. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Mamukelashvili out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Magic trail by 3. Here's Suggs. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Paul passes to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result. Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Spurs. They lead by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. Castle is out there with Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position. And Wagner gets it to go.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 1. Outside for Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Banchero. He was all alone on that one. Barnes has got 10 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Wagner on the wing. And the layup is good off the glass. 6 points for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
Banchero no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Fox outside. Vassell outside. Pass to Barnes. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Black's checked in for Suggs. Chris Paul, he's checked in for San Antonio. Magic trail by 4. Here's Black. It counts! And the foul! It's on Devin Vassell.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Orlando shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. San Antonio's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Paul. Offensive rebound. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go. Power it home!
Oh, wow!
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Paul taking his time here. From deep, Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Vassell's shot is good.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul of the game. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. And Carroll with a screen on Vassell. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Yikes, how did he miss that? I mean, he makes 9 out of 10 of those.
Ball finds Wembanyama. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Mama Kelishvili's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. And the Spurs with possession here. Here's Paul. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. San Antonio shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
And Carroll from close range.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Paul, driving to the basket, pass to Barnes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Franz Wagner.
Yeah, it's quite nice to see Barnes getting physical inside. You know, does a really good job sensing and feeling the contact coming and and then going right into it, not shying away from it.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Paolo, strong!
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Outside Paul. Down low. Here's Mamukelashvili. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And you know, Paul is a dime dropper, a dynamite playmaker who continues to wow us with his passing ability.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Paul against Suggs. Pass to Mamukelashvili. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Mamukelashvili's got 4 points in the quarter.
And, you know, this is where Paul likes to work his magic. Very effective at making the right pass in the pick and roll.
That one drops for him.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
San Antonio has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. Knocked away. Vassell, right side. Again, the Spurs score.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Wagner for 3. Pure from three-point range.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Fox against Suggs. Outside Wembanyama. Ooh, Wembanyama just too good.
Wembanyama quickly with one of his own, firing right back.
Barnes against Caldwell-Pope. Wagner on the wing. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Count it. And the Magic lead by 2.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Outside Wembanyama. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to Castle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Spurs need to get one up here. And Barnes with a basket. The assist by Castle.
Yeah, very efficient. Can't get much better than that. When a guy who takes high percentage shots with his stroke, love his game.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And Wagner gets it to go.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Three-pointer, Fox. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Fox left side. Wembanyama, pass to Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Caldwell-Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Barnes. Here's Wembanyama. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And now a 3-point San Antonio lead. Wagner finds Banchero. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Caldwell-Pope. Here's the floater. And he lays it in.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Fox outside. Here's the three. Orlando with the rebound.
You know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Wembanyama pass to Fox and stolen by Suggs. Jumps up. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA.
What a move! Wembanyama!
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Allie, thank you. Vassell, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Castle. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Now Vassell. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Vassell can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Banchero. Out to the wing. Black passes to Banchero. Pass to Black. Second chance shot. And it's in.
Nice drop off by Banchero. I mean, good unselfish play there.
Fox with speed, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Fox powers it home.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And he commits the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
Question is, now can they protect the three-point lead he's given them?
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Pass to Castle. Back to Barnes. On the wing, Vassell. Off target from the wing.
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the center position. Up the floor, and finished off by McDaniel.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
To the inside. Nifty move. And it's good on the way up.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Suggs misses the three. Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future. And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Outside Edwards. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. On the wing, DiVincenzo. No good from outside. Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Cans it from downtown. Edwards got 5 points so far.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
And finished off by Wagner.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Last season, the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet, too.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. 1:31 left in the first quarter. Offensive rebound. Gobert up and in from the low block. He's got 11.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Banchero, that's good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, that's good.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic so pretty, so fluid.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. McDaniels against Wagner. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Driving the lane. Here's Gobert. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the guard position. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Here's Gobert, out to Edwards. Off target from three-point range. The Magic trail by 8. Banchero left side. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Isaac's checked in for Wagner. The Magic shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Back the pass to Caldwell Pope. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Yeah, shaky defense there. Giving up the bucket plus sending KCP to the line.
It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
And finished off by Wagner.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Banchero, a screen on McDaniels. Beyond the arc. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep. And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Orlando.
Down low. Lets it go. Back to Isaac. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Isaac's got his first basket.
Now you can see why people are so excited about Jonathan Isaac showing off that scoring ability on the interior.
And the shot goes in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Wagner finds Banchero. That shot off the mark. Gobert with the defensive effort.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer. Edwards, no good. Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Black's got 4 this quarter.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert the screen. Edwards drives in. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. 15 points for Rudy Gobert. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And Orlando making a change here. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside for Caldwell Pope. That one goes. Count it. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside. Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Suggs hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Wagner's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic. Picked by Randall. Edwards kicks to Randall. Goes back up. And contact on the shot, so he'll... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Suggs with the ball. Fires the 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's McDaniels, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tie game in Minnesota. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Isaac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall, a screen on Suggs, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Pass to Black. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banchero, that's good.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
The Timberwolves trail. Edwards looking it over. Edwards slashing inside. Can't hit from in close.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Banchero a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Banchero. Here's Isaac. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
The Magic have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Suggs dishes to Banchero. It's stolen by Edwards. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. For the lead. Pass to Reed. To the wing right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Randle. Sinks the 15-footer.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Suggs looking around. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Orlando lead.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Here's Edwards. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here for the Magic. Mo Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Caldwell Pope. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
For 3, Edwards. Rebound by the Magic. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Wagner against Randle. And there's Wagner on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Edwards drives in. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Isaac's checked in for the Magic. 36 seconds left to play here in the third. Reed with a screen for Edwards. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Edwards against Suggs. 16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Kicks it out to Wagner. 4 on the shot clock. And he drops it in from the low post.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
Edwards passes to Reed. A 3 ball. And they recover it. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. They've got McDaniels. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Suggs.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Banchero outside. Wagner has screen on Edwards. Here's Banchero. That three off the mark. Minnesota's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Isaac's checked in for the Magic. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Black. Suggs passes to Isaac. Out left to the wing. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range.
Just a great play by Paolo Banchero. She's the defender closing, knows she's got to get it off in a hurry.
Here's Edwards. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Here's Suggs. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Isaac. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And Orlando making a change here. Black's checked in. Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
And McDaniels drops them both. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now, here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner's so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Back to Reed for the three, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Suggs with the ball. Edwards there. And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Randall a screen on Suggs. And Edwards with the stop.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Over in the corner, Banchero. Here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wagner's got it all tied up now for the Magic. Outside, Edwards. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Black grabs the board.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pass to Wagner. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is in.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Clock at 4. Rebound, Minnesota. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Randall against Wagner. Randall dishes to Edwards. There's McDaniels. Can't knock in the 3. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Second chance shot. They could win it. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This
Team of the crowd.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the one. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Now here's Bridges. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Edwards. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we're about a minute into the first. Brunson against McDaniels. Towns passes to Anunoby. Towns is screen on DiVincenzo. Anunoby for three. Minnesota with a rebound. Fires for three. Offensive rebound. Randle. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
A relentless offensive rebounder. Randle simply does not give up on the boards.
Towns goes in. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Edwards. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. Takes the three. Ooh, almost had a four. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his...
17 Karl Anthony Towns at the line. He'll shoot.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's off on the first.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Now Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. Banked it in off the glass.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Brunson against McDaniels. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 8 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Randle. Right wing. Gobert finds McDaniels. Shoots over Hart. McDaniels can't hit.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:49 left in the opening quarter. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
To the inside, here's Towns, and it's powered home. By Towns.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Now here's Towns. He's got 12. Here's Brunson outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Randall with the drive. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Yeah, Randall's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
Brunson taking his time here. It's good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
14-12.
Randall outside. And there's the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Gobert. That one is off. And some solid defense from Towns. Bridges outside. Towns is screen on DiVincenzo. Sinks the tray.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from you. Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for New York. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Brunson with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And Towns slams it home!
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Towns passes to Brunson. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Hard against McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Gobert. Pulls up at the elbow. McDaniels can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Brunson. Another one falls for New York.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Towns up top. Pass to Bridges. Over Edwards. And it's New York with another.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Towns can't get it to go.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Reed sets a screen. Edwards against Anunoby. Left side, Edwards. Shot clock at 5. McDaniels, that's good.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Outside Robinson. There's a minute 34 left in the second, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
That one's good for 2. Knicks leading by 5. Brunson with it. He has 6. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Lets it fly. They get it again. And a big finish by Robinson.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Outside Anunoby. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 9-point New York lead.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Edwards can't hit. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hart finds Anunoby. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards looking it over. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Mikal Bridges. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Here's Brunson. With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New York, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
To center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. New York leading by 8. On the court for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Bridges against Edwards. Screen by Robinson. Goes up on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bridges has got 10 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Edwards, the pass to Reid. Gets the 3 to fall. Reid's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brunson against McDaniels. Pass to Hart. Outside Brunson. Down low. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. Edwards, that's good.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Outside Brunson. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. And it's Brunson missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 7-point differential. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Oh, misses the dunk.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach. I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Outside McDaniels. High arcing shot. And Randall the bucket on the assist by McDaniels. Now just a 5-point Knick lead. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson finds Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 16 points.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Goes up on the baseline. Again, the Timberwolves score.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Kicks it out, Towns. Back to Hart. Bridges, left side. And stolen by Edwards. Randall with it. Towns covering. Pulls up on the wing. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 6. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Bridges against Randall. Shoots over Bridges. That won't go either for Randall. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. That shot is off. For New York, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Towns on a screen. Pass to Hart. 6 to shoot. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Edwards. Gobert up top. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Oh, he misses the dunk. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Brunson against Edwards. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. The Knicks with the rebound. Right side, Brunson. Towns outside. Back to Brunson. This one for 3. They get it back. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Edwards with a dribble. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Outside McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. Towns against McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Basket counts. Towns has got 26 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Bridges passes to Towns. Back to Bridges. Over Edwards. Bridges misses. Timberwolves trail by 13. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's McDaniels. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Towns. On the take. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you. So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
Second team foul. Julius Randle at the line. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. That one misses.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
Anunoby for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 12.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we could put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Knicks.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And what a huge performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Bridges passes to Towns. Back to Bridges. From downtown. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And here are the Timberwolves. Trailing by 10. It's Edwards on the wing. Brunson defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Jalen Brunson picks one up.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So the New York starting five. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the one.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Here's Eubanks. Outside Leonard. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Gunshot's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Brunson, good.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Harden. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. To the paint. Out to Bridges. Over Jones. Bridges misses.
UD giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
It's Harden with the drive. Towns with the defensive effort.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Leonard. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Tyronn Lue.
Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson surveying the D. Towns, the pass to Hart. Some nice passing by New York here. Bridges inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Brunson finds Hart. Poked away. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
New York basketball.
.127 left in the first. Shot clock at 6. Left side, Towns. Good, nice job down low. Towns has got 6.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Here's Brunson. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to Bridges. Hart with the screen for Bridges. Count it.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Dunn finds Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harden's got his second bucket.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Bridges attacking. Outside, Towns. From deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. He's got 9.
Always a threat. Three-point land that time was seriously expanded.
That one good for 2. Seven seconds left here in the first quarter. Towns kicks to Brunson. With 1 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson, good.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now, being assertive.
Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. It's simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And it's Towns on the follow. Towns has got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to Jones. Here's Dunn. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Now here's Brunson. Bridges outside. And again, it's New York.
Well, the energy from Bridges really helping out to help him collect those points.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden with it. Bridges covering. To the wing on the left. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Pass to Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. Over Towns. And it's Leonard missing. The Knicks leading by 4. At the top of the key, Towns. Eubanks grabs the miss.
He wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Jones dishes to Harden. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Here's Bridges. James Harden picking up that last basket. Bridges deciding where to go with it. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Clippers trail. Dunn sets a screen for Harden. Dunn up top. Jones finds Harden. Screen by Jones. Pass to Dunn. Harden outside, just 4 to shoot. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Towns a screen on Harden. Bridges against Harden, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
1:06 left in the second quarter. Dunn sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. Back to Eubanks. Here's Harden. 6 to shoot. Eubanks with it, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Inside, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting is probably unmatched in the NBA.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Leonard. And it's Bogdanovic in for James Harden. Then for the Knicks, Robinson's checked in for Towns. P.J. Tucker comes in for OG Anunoby. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And the technical free throw is good. 19 seconds left in the first half. Here's Bridges. Wide open shot is on the money. Bridges has got 6. Here's Bogdanovic. Pass to Coffey. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Coffey's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. Robinson a screen on Jones. Intercepted. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. New York ahead. Up. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Robinson, and it's Tucker in at the small forward. Hart with the screen for Bridges. 5 on the clock, driving the lane. Count that bucket. Bridges has got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Zubac kicks to Dunn. Bogdanovich against Bridges. Here's the teardrop. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
The 3. The putback. And Robinson is right there. And now a 7-point New York lead.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
Coffee passes to Zubac. Now done. Defended by McBride. Here's Coffee. Over Hart. Los Angeles with another miss. The Knicks leading by 7. Robinson left side. Stolen by Jones. Dunn finds Jones. Clippers moving the ball around. Coffee. Robinson with the block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
Fires from way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. On the wing, Bridges, defended by Jones, and Robinson throws it down.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
Zubac, a screen on Bridges. Outside, Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Down low, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. A 3-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
I think a lot of teams worry about Bogdanovich, obviously that 3-point ability, but now he's making plays.
And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Zubac, no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. McBride passes to Bridges. Robinson a screen on Jones. Puts it up from 17. Bridges shot, good. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
And so far, the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikal is teaching them.
To the inside, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 16.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Different look. For the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Jones. And it's James Harden in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And then for New York, Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Bridges. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Towns dishes to Tucker. Back to Towns. Over Eubanks. Towns, no luck.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
3 quarters behind us. More to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lue as he talked with the team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. You got Drew Eubanks. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The Knicks leading by 3. On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Harden. The tray. The offensive rebound. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Leonard kicks to Jones. Back to Leonard to tie it up. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in this game like that.
Towns, the pass to Hart. Here's Bridges, defended by Jones. The 19-foot shot, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Bridges has got 9 points here in the second half. Dunn sets a screen for Leonard. Good, Kawhi working near the hoop.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
From deep, Brunson knocks down the 3-ball.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Leonard dishes to Harden. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Dunn finds Eubanks. And it's Leonard, top of the key. Outside, Jones. Back to Leonard. Brunson against Harden. Here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Leading by 5. Pass to Towns. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. And Harden with the stop.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson. Towns, wide open. And it's James Harden with the rebound. LA's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Jones, the pass to Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Plenty of space. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And now just a 1-point Knicks lead. New York's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Brunson. It's in!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden kicks to Dunn. Back to Harden. To tie it up. It counts. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Nice move. Count it.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now, here is Harden. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. Sounds like a rock concert in here.
And guys, that was the bucket they have been waiting for.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Bridges inside the... He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
All zeros on the clock as he drained
like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the center position.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Harden. Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On offense, here is San Antonio. Kicks it out to Barnes. Misses the three.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Knocks down the triple.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Barnes finds Vassell. Fires the three. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Nice shot by Harden.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Fox outside. Outside Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. The Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams to miss out on those big guys.
Up top, Barnes. Pass to Castle. Here's Fox. Done with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Jones from outside. Rebounded by Castle. The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Now here's Barnes. Wembanyama up top. Pass to Vassell. Clock at 6. Wembanyama screen. San Antonio again can't hit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harden misses.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. And the basket by Castle.
And how's that for a response? Castle coming back with the revenge 3.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Dunn right side. Back to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Over Castle. Here's Eubanks. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7 foot 4 inches, skilled. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled. Scans the floor, runs the picks, Harden executes nicely.
Spurs trail by 4. Here's Fox. And That's Fox with the jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Harden, following the bucket by the Spurs. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. Rebounded by Castle.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Barnes against Leonard. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Harden finds Leonard. And a miss there on the triple. Over to the left wing. Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. Perry. They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Tie game in San Antonio. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Up top, Harden. He's guarded by Vassell. Harden misses. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Outside Barnes. On target from range. Barnes has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Harden. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Devin Vassell. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Leonard outside. Pass to Harden. To the right side. Eubanks, the pass to Dunn. Back to Eubanks. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Barnes, it's good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Count it! Leonard for three!
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Back to Barnes. Vassell outside. Pass to Fox. Second chance shot. Outside for Wembanyama. 11 feet out. Wembanyama so comfortable inside.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
Outside for Harden. Kept alive. Leonard. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well. Cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Here goes Fox. Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. Fox outside. It's Barnes on the wing. Wembanyama, screen on Jones. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Jones. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Vassell. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Out to Leonard. To the left side wing. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Vassell. Here's Harden. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Barnes has got 11 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Jones from outside. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fox deciding where to go with it. 29 seconds left in the half. On the wing, Vassell. Barnes a screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. And there are the Spurs with another bucket. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Eubanks. Drains the triple. 7 points in the game.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Now here's Fox. Outside Wembanyama. Got it off in time. A big-time effort for Harrison Barnes, providing a lot of energy for the Spurs. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Johnson is at the 3 with Sohan down at the 4. Chris Paul out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5 down low. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Vassell with it, picked up by Powell. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. No good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up.
Almost kind of a throwback wing. Johnson, he likes to slash, put pressure on the defense.
And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, "I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time." Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And the shot's good.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
Out to Powell. Here's Coffey, covered by Johnson. To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. Lays it up and banks it in. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You have to understand Keldon Johnson is a major threat to dunk that. Leave any room for error, and this man will make you pay.
Dunn sinks it from distance. Dunn's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Spurs lead by 2.
The response, Devin Vassell saying, I can hit a 3 too.
Powell's shot is off. And it's Paul with the ball for San Antonio. Jacks up a 3. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
When you look at how they've come out in the second half, it's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Bogdanovic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Bogdanovic has got 4 points now in the quarter. And here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Picked up by Sohan. Johnson passes to Sohan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Paul passes to Sohan. Johnson on the wing. Defended by Bogdanovic. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Johnson a screen on Batum. Driving in. Mamukelashvili. Batum pulls it in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. For 3, Powell sends it home from three-point land.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Mamukelashvili, guarded by Batum. Here's Johnson. San Antonio again can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And this is why Bogdanovic is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Looking to end the run. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Bogdanovic passes to Coffey. And the layup is good off the glass. Coffey's got 6 points in the quarter.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
They set the pick. Paul for 3. Coffey grabs a board.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Bogdanovic passes to Coffey. Powell outside. Back to Coffey. 4-3. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Paul with it. The 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates, leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page? Woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here he goes. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. The shot by Dunn, no good.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Vassell finds Fox. Outside Wembanyama. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Here's Jones, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 8.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
The 3 from Wembanyama. They grab their own miss. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Goes back up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Derek Jones. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Here's Harden. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for LA, James Harden. At the line for 1. And it will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Harden.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Outside Harden. Rebound by San Antonio. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. It's Fox with a drive. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Now Harden. Back to Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Spurs trail by 6. Fox outside. Back to Wembanyama. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter. Lets a 3 fly. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. The drive by Harden. Outside Jones. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
And the 3-pointer goes.
Ooh, what a shot by Vassell. That man is a competitor.
Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Right side, Harden. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones up top. Leonard outside. Over Wembanyama. Vassell with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Jones against Wembanyama. Up top, Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. Barnes finds Wembanyama. And he buries it.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them, so why not go down fighting?
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their
Purist and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the center. And the basket is good. Wembanyama's got his team on the board to start the game for the Spurs.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
San Antonio with the ball. Vassell outside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
He hits the second from the line. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now, here's Fox. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Wembanyama passes to Vassell. Shot clock at 3, over Caldwell Pope. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Greg Popovich.
Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Now, Wagner, Harrison Barnes missing on the 3. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. Excellent display of speed there.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Wembanyama with the bucket.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Now, here's Banchero. Fires away from way outside. They get it back. To the middle. Here's Suggs. And he gets the bucket. Suggs has got 10 points in the game.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Barnes finds Vassell. Barnes screen on Caldwell Pope. And another basket for San Antonio.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Orlando with the ball. Basket, good. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket of the game. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Inside, Wembanyama.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Now Suggs, he's got 10 and stolen by Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. And there's the drive.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Here's Vassell. He's got 5. Barnes sets a screen for Vassell. Finds himself wide open and drills it. 7 points in the game. For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope and stolen by Barnes. A pass to Fox for the 3. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
And stolen by Vassell. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Spurs out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for San Antonio.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
De'Aaron Fox out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Castle. Then it's Barnes. And it's Wembanyama in at center, locking down the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. Wembanyama against Isaac. Pass to Castle. The kick out to Barnes. 6 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Anthony Black's checked in for Banchero. Back to Wagner. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. 4 on the clock. Yep, that one goes.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Fox against Suggs. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner with it. Good defense by Wembanyama. Fox deciding where to go with it. Wembanyama against Wagner. The shot's good. Wembanyama has got the lead up to 7 now for San Antonio.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Good on the triple.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Here's Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Suggs passes to Wagner. Plays it up and banks it in.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
The wide open look here for Fox. That 3 off the mark. The Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Barnes screen on Caldwell Pope. Vassell against Caldwell Pope. Barnes the screen. Here's Vassell. Carries it from three-point range. Vassell's got 10 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Wagner with a screen for Wagner. Trying to find Wagner, gets it to him. Back to Wagner. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Wembanyama finds Barnes. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Barnes has got 5 points in the quarter. The Magic trail by 6. Kicks it out to Wagner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. San Antonio's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. To the inside. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Kept alive. Wagner. Here's Black. Trains the three-pointer.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
It's Fox with the drive. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
The kick out to Fox. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. 11 points in the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And it's Wagner missing. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because, thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. The Magic trail by 8. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Black. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Houston in at the small forward.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
They set the screen. Caldwell-Pope against Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight. Nailed 5 of them. Count it. Caldwell-Pope's got 9. Spurs leading by 5. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Here's Vassell. Over Caldwell-Pope, and the basket by Vassell. He's got 12.
Man, that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Banchero kicks to Black. Lays it up off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Paul. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Black the pass to Houston. Here's Black, defended by Paul. Going inside. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Off target from outside. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Johnson, wide open, he fires. And it's off from three-point range. Fast break. Here come the Magic. And yes, it's good. Black's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Down low, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Harris comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Suggs in for Black. Harris setting the pick for Suggs. Drops in the layup for 2. Suggs has got 15 points.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Bessie, and he dunks it down.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
One shot. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Fox kicks to Barnes. And he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Wagner. The layup missed. And it's Fox with the ball for the Spurs. They lead by 4. Johnson outside. Here's the screen to the paint. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Passing, no good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And that one's good, Wagner.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Fox passes to Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Barnes has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Spurs leading by 4. Pass to Castle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Keldon Johnson. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Contavious Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Then one on Castle.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Wembanyama, right side. To the middle. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
I love the spontaneity of Barnes. I mean, not easy to guard in the pick and roll, capable of slicing passes around the defense.
Banchero, that's good.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Suggs against Fox. Shoots. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're licked.
Whoa, what a slam from Wembanyama!
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And it's Banchero missing. San Antonio leading by 7. Fox goes in, and a wide open look for Wembanyama. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Takes it inside, and it's sent back by Isaac. Caldwell Pope left side, over in the corner, Banchero to the inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Fox finds Wembanyama. And Fox gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 4.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Smart bucket by Castle. Get out and run.
The Magic trail by 6. Here's Wagner diving in, and it's good. 2 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
High post try. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Barnes.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. With the floater, that shot missing. Good defense by Wembanyama. Spurs leading by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Fox. And that'll be 2 free throws coming. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Orlando's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Over Fox. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Wembanyama, a screen. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Banchero. His three-pointer's off the mark. Spurs leading by 8. Here's Fox. Outside for Wembanyama. No good with the triple.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Wagner finds Banchero. Takes a shot at the elbow, and it's Suggs with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's Banchero missing. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Fox passes to Barnes. And it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Barnes screen on Caldwell Pope. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Vassell's got the lead up to 10 now for the Spurs.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Have some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Suggs against Edwards. And he buries his first look.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
Banchero against Gobert. Inside. Banchero passes to Black. 6 on the shot clock. Suggs with it. Randle's in his pocket. Count it. Suggs has got his second basket.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Right side McDaniels. Wide open look. Again, the Timberwolves score.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
And Edwards slams it in.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Down low. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Magic trail by 6. Banchero surveys. To the inside. Ooh, a two-handed power slam!
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
It's Edwards on the wing. Oh,
Look out below!
Oh, and he slams it down. Wow.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Black. No points so far. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Randle outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Banchero.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
They get the rebound. Out to the right wing. Here's Black. He drops it from range.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Minnesota leading by 5. Gobert finds Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Right side Edwards. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, BL.
What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Back to Wagner. Wagner outside. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Outside Edwards. Edwards with a step. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Randle. The kick out to Edwards. Three-pointer. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Wagner. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Reed, a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Suggs, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 12. Drills it from deep.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Wagner for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. for Minnesota. They've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Just 5 to shoot. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Knocks down the 18-footer. And it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
The 3 from Suggs. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 9.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
The drive by Randall. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Suggs outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed to screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Black. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando.
Now into the lineup for your Magic. Number 1.
34 seconds left in the second period. Rebounded by Suggs.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Randall on the screen. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The T-Wolves on top, up 9. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Houston in at the power forward position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Suggs. He gets it in there. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. 5 on the clock. McDaniels from long range. Magic trail by 7. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Houston. Here's Wagner. Sinks that one from the post. Wagner's got 8 points.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And he gets the bucket. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Suggs. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Suggs hits them both. The Timberwolves lead by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Reed sets a screen. Here's Randall. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. McDaniels gone 1 for 3 on the night. Suggs outside. There's the 3. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. McDaniels from long range. Nails it from 3. McDaniels gotten his second bucket.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Paolo Banchero comes in for Houston. Black's checked in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Caldwell-Pope with it. Picked up by Reed. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 8 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Right side Edwards. Launches a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Harris passes to Caldwell-Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. He's got 5.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Reed passes to McDaniels. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 6. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And he banks in the layup. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And Carroll against Randall. Reed sets a screen. From behind the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists in the game.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Rebound Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11. Left side, Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
To get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Outside Edwards. With the drive. No good with a layup. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The T-Wolves on top, up by 5. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. Magic trail by 5. Banchero outside. Yes! And the foul! It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
On the wing, Suggs, guarded by Edwards. 5 to shoot. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 21.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Picked by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Wagner's checked in for Isaac.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Here's Black. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Out to the right wing. For 3, Randall. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside Edwards. Outside Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11. Reed, a screen on Suggs. Outside Reed, launches it. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs. And stolen by Suggs. And they're running. He shoots it. And Caro getting busy on the break.
In transition, Bancaro already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Over Bancaro. And it's Randall that time on the assist from Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Randall against Bancaro. Reed sets a screen. Fires at the elbow. And another basket for Minnesota.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox. And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. From outside the arc. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Wagner, the pass to Black. The three. The kick out to Bancaro. From deep. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game.
And Minnesota with possession here. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Edwards against Suggs.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. The three from Suggs. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. And they barely squeezed out.